evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Make sure everything's coming in. But yeah, I think I remember reading that it was like it was some Zelda-like. And I think it was the team that did Light Crusader and because there was like 2 or 3 games on the Genesis that were made by that team. I think that it was that team that went ahead to make Alundra. Yeah, Landstalker. It was like Landstalker, Light Crusader. There was like 2 or 3 games. They were all like that 3/4 perspective, like platforming Zelda-ish type game. Alright. So last time we finished, we had another encounter with that antagonist from like the very first chapter. It's a scripted loss, and then we wake up in this strange place where we meet up with Lucas, who is one of the higher level members of the guild. I still think it's kind of suspicious that he's in this place. No, not the LARPer, the actual enemy, like the actual threatening antagonist from like the very first chapter, not the so-called rival. Like the one who attacked us when we were on the boat. He was just calling down an orbital strike on me. I'm just very curious if this is actually beatable or if they're just putting that there to make sure that I don't go this way. What was that achievement I just got? Okay, the achievement is I know all the iframes. Perfect dodge a total of 100 times. I honestly... Like, if you were to ask me how many times I have dodged an attack, much less perfect dodge an attack, I would probably tell you 0. Because, yeah, like I said, it feels like every time I try to dodge, I just end up getting hit. Yeah, that just... You can't dodge or block your way out of that. That just instant kills you. So I'm guessing that's their way of just making sure you don't go that direction. But hey, apparently I perfect dodged 100 times so far in the game. Who the hell knows when it was? The dodge in this game seems pretty fucking useless. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. Pretty much everything I play is a first playthrough for Apocalypse. Let me put it this way, this game will test your tolerance for puzzles. I'm liking the story so far, and I normally do like puzzles, but I like puzzles as a way to break up other gameplay, where this game seems to be all puzzle all the time. And then like I've kind of ranted about it in previous streams that the exploration is actually just a puzzle pretending to be exploration, and like half of the fights and maybe like a third of the boss fights are a puzzle pretending to be a fight. It's action. Yeah, because the way I say it is this way. Well, usually when people say JRPG, they mostly think of turn-based, like party-based, turn-based. You do level, and you get very small stat increases, and then there's a skill tree. It's also element. I've only got 2 elements right now, but there's a skill tree for like normal, and then for each element you pick up, you can see the points that are available to spend in the bottom left for each one. But yeah, like to clarify what I was saying, like the reason I say the exploration feels like a puzzle is because you're never really finding anything. Like in most normal exploration, like say like, okay, let me go down this path. And then you get to the end and it's like, oh, there was nothing here, or there was something there. You see a path, or a side passage, or just a faraway part of the map. You try to go there and you see if something's there. This game doesn't quite work like that. It's never what is there. Like every treasure chest is pretty much going to be in plain view, like this. Like basically, I think this is where I came out after the last cutscene or whatever. It basically came out this way. Every treasure chest is going to be in plain sight in just your normal path going through the game. Like the path that you're just going to travel normally, pretty much every treasure is going to be laid right where you can see it. And then it's a matter of you looking through the entire environment and trying to find the path to get to that thing that you already know is there. Which is why I say it's not exploration, because you're not discovering something. You already know something's there, and then you're trying to figure out the puzzle to get to it, which is, you know, the platforming, where you get up, how you go everywhere else. That's why I say it's another puzzle disguised as exploration, because the goal is already apparent, and then you have to solve the puzzle to get to it. And then I say a lot of the battles, I want to say about half of the battles in the game are also puzzles, because it's not, you know, I'm fighting this thing, it's hitting me, I'm hitting it, I'm dodging it, it's dodging me. It's, this thing is completely invulnerable until I perform A, B, and C task, at which point it's completely immobilized and I get 5 to 10 seconds to wail on it without it doing anything. Like, it's just a puzzle with a DPS check in it. And it's like, okay, what things am I supposed to do to be able to get my DPS phase on this enemy? And that's, I want to say, about half of the fights in this. Okay. So I can't go that way, I can't go this way, because these enemies are just one-shotting me. So I guess we go this way. But like I said, the story is pretty good. The actual puzzles that are presented as puzzles are good. There's just, in certain parts of the game, like there was one temple that I had to go through, they were just, it was constant. I want to say in that temple there was maybe like 30 puzzle rooms. Like, there's a lot of them. Way too many. Like, it's, I like puzzles. This game is teaching me that I don't like puzzles as much as I thought I did, because it is blowing past my tolerance of them. And then another thing, like I guess probably my last complaint about the puzzles in this is that a lot of them require very strict execution. Like, for example, you have your shot, and if you charge it, it bounces. And it bounces, like, they have a really good handle on, like, the physics of how things should bounce. The only problem is there's a lot of puzzles where you have to bounce something very, very precisely. A lot of times, even while you're under a time constraint, you have to bounce things very, very precisely. And like I said, a lot of times you have to do it while something's moving, or while, like, just some type of time constraint. You have to do it quick. So there's been several points where I've tried to do the puzzle, and because the execution was so precise, it wouldn't work like 3 or 4 times. To the point where I would assume, oh, I must not be doing, this must not be what I'm supposed to do. There must be a different solution. And I would try everything, and then I'd finally get frustrated and look up the solution, and it was the thing I was trying to do. I just wasn't, I was off by like a micron on how I was shooting the shot. It was just the tiniest little bit off of how it needed to arc to actually solve the puzzle. But it was so precise that I had enough failures that I thought I was doing the wrong thing. And that's a problem in this game. In that there are a lot of times where you will convince yourself that you're not doing the right thing, even though you are, just because you have to be so damn precise with some of these things. That's the quest hub. They got a holographic projector up there, just like in Rookie Harbor. Like, I kind of applaud in how well they map out you know, the actual geometry of the shots when they hit things, but they needed to put in even a tiny bit of like having it snap to the proper angle during puzzles. If for no other reason than to just give people feedback that they're at least on the right track. Because even on top of knowing what you need to do, like I said, there's execution problems. A lot of these puzzles are not just one step. It's you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. And if you fail 3 or 4 times on the very first step to the point where you think you're doing the wrong thing, you're never even going to get to the other steps. And it just comes down to like where you only have like the tiniest little area for success in like an angle that you're trying to do while under duress. So that's what I'm saying. They really needed to put in some kind of snap function for things like that, so that if you're trying to line up a shot that is very precise, it will kind of aim assist you a little bit, just so that you know that yes, that like just to give you a little feedback, okay, this is what you're supposed to be doing, so that you can at least, you know, be on the right track while you're trying to execute everything else that's going on. Nuclear Throne is unforgiving. But that's mostly because of the fact that you don't get any invulnerability after taking a hit. Like a lot of other roguelikes, if you get hit, you have at least a split second of invulnerability. So like if something throws, you know, a cluster of bullets at you, you'll only be hit by one of them, whereas in Nuclear Throne, you'll be hit by all of them and die instantly. Like you can just be instantly killed by a cluster of bullets that all hit you at the same time, whereas in most other games they'll only have you take the first hit and the rest will pass through you. Root, welcome to Operation Trackwalker, Subdivision Project Red. Our goal is to explore and investigate the Vermilion Wastelands, find their connection to the track. Your first task is to inspect the Southern Trial Building. It's located in the River Delta region to the south. To gain access to the building, you need to locate and activate these devices in the same area. Actually, I mean, 2 seconds would be insanely long. Even just like 4 or 5 frames of invulnerability would work. Just long enough for multiple bullets that are hitting you at the same time to pass through you without taking off more health. That is all. Good luck and be careful. Because yeah, that's the main problem with... Well, I don't even know it's a problem because I'm pretty sure it's intended, but that's the main thing that bounces a lot of people off a Nuclear Throne, is just the way one wrong move, one wrong dodge can just end a run. That was brief. How indeed. How does this connect to the rest of the lore? What even is Project Red? I wonder if Lynn would know anything about this. Bad I can't seem to contact her, or anybody else for that matter. I don't know what else to do, so let's just try and solve that quest, alright? Scarlet River and River Delta. Oh, this is the same gear from the last town. Not even any upgrades. So they say. I'll believe it when it's actually announced officially. Oh, they finally did officially announce it? Because I know the rumors have been coming out. Okay, so there's an announcement for the announcement, but the announcement's not till June. I mean, I don't know what the starting lineup is going to be, but you pretty much already know what it's going to get for its life cycle. There's going to be a Smash Brothers. There's going to be a new Mario game that'll probably be for its opening. There's going to be a new Zelda. There's going to be a new Mario Kart. Like, it's going to be all the games that were on Switch, just a new version of them for the new console, and they'll just spread them out over the 4 to 5 years that the console lasts. Everything else is going to be from third-party companies, but other than that, you already know all the games that are going to be on the system. It's just a matter of what order are they going to release them. Yeah, and again, those are third parties. I still honestly don't know why Bayonetta 2 and 3 haven't been released on anything else. Unless Nintendo 100% paid for them. Yeah, but even then, those deals eventually run out. It's just, you know, like they helped pay for Shin Megami Tensei 5, but that was even why I always said, like, as soon as they release the enhanced edition, that'll be a different SKU, and then they can put that out on other things because it's technically not the same game anymore, and they can release it on other things. They could very easily do the same thing. They could just release another Bayonetta 2 remaster with like the tiniest bit of extra content. Say it's a different game, and release it on everything else, but they haven't. Which would lead me to believe that Nintendo somehow has the rights to it, which would be odd considering it's the second game in a franchise. That would have to be a very odd contract if they got the rights to a series on the second installment. I know, I'm just saying that's very odd because it was a pre-existing series that they somehow got the full rights to on the second installment. I don't know if that actually is the case. Nintendo just 100% owns Bayonetta, which, like I said, would be very weird for that to happen when it's a pre-existing series, or if for some reason Platinum just doesn't want to release it on other things, which again would be very weird because I feel like they're leaving money on the table. But I mean, that's kind of the argument people make about Vanillaware not releasing any of their stuff on PC. You know, sometimes it just doesn't make sense. It's just what they want to do. I mean, if a new Etrian comes out, it's probably going to have to wait until after Metaphor. Because Atlus still has to release Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance and Metaphor, and they're not really gonna announce anything else big until those are out. Because unlike Square Enix, Atlus is not going to step on their own IP with another announcement. I don't know, maybe they'll do Xenoblade X2. Maybe they'll finally go back to do something about that cliffhanger. Well, they said they're gonna do more. If I remember the interview with Takahashi that happened after 3, they said that 3 ended that particular storyline, but that they were going to make more. I don't think, even if it's nothing like Xenoblade, I think they'll stick to the name. Just for the simple fact that I think Nintendo will maybe not force them, but I think Nintendo will definitely try to get them to keep the name. Because, I mean, if you remember, the series wasn't supposed to be named Xenoblade in the first place. It was supposed to be named like Monado Edge of the World. And then Nintendo nudged them into calling it Xenoblade for name recognition on the Xeno name. And now that the Xenoblade name is a moneymaker for them, I don't see Nintendo letting them get rid of the name. So even if it's has nothing in common with Xenoblade at all, which I mean, technically X barely did, other than maybe the battle system, and even that was heavily changed. It was still just, it was mostly just the fact that it was still MMO style. Like, even if it has nothing to do with Xenoblade as you currently know it, I'm pretty sure they'll still slap the name on it. I mean, if you take Pokemon out of the equation, then it is for a JRPG. Obviously, if you include Pokemon in that discussion, Pokemon is going to outsell everything. Even in other genres, Pokemon is going to outsell them. Yeah, most gaming journalism sites have issues. One way or another, they all seem to have issues. Because they all got bad. Part of it is just the hiring. Like, I want to say the gaming journalists that actually care about gaming, you could probably count on one hand. And even then, I don't know who those names are. I'm just guessing. Because almost all of them seem to think that being a gaming journalist is a stepping stone for them to do some other, you know, quote-unquote real news. Which is why almost all of their articles, they're trying to shove politics or something else into it instead of talking about the game. But yeah, pretty much every time you read an article about a game or something, you have to kind of skim through to find the one paragraph with relevant information among all the other shit that the writer would rather be talking about. Follow this back. Okay, I can just jump off of here. Except I need to get up there. Wait, how am I almost in elemental overload just from that? Because of the environment? Yeah, a lot of companies definitely go overboard on their pre-release information. Like, I remember when Soul Hackers 2 came out, they had like 50 days in a row where every day they would release a little mini trailer for a different demon in the game, and it's like, you're giving away too many. Like, let some of these be a surprise. Astral Chain 2 would be fun. I liked Astral Chain. Even though the on-screen action didn't quite match what you were doing on the controls. I think I made that joke. I think I made that joke when it came out, when I was playing it, that in a normal character action game, you press a button, and like every time you press a button, something cool happens, and it's like a one-to-one with everything that you're pressing and crazy shit happening on the screen. Whereas in Astral Chain, it feels almost like an RTS where you have to input like 4 or 5 different button presses for one thing to happen on screen. So like you see something happen on screen, and then it was like a frantic, series of button presses to get that to happen. Alright, I need to actually interact with the thing so it can show me where I need to go. Okay. Do they have to be certain elements? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Do I have to do it in the right order? Do I have to do it fast enough? I guess it was just fast enough. Okay, so the main problem here is just the extra jump. Like, if I could just fall, that would be fine, but no, she has to jump up again, which makes her not land on the button in time. What's the solution? So this is a trial building. Does that mean more of those low-level virus thingies? I'm fine with those. Just keep them coming. Not really. It would be troublesome if they threw high-level enemies at us now. It's better that way. Wait. That thing was level 60? Yes, I jinxed it. Better stay on your guard, Leah. I'll try to knock it down as fast as possible. Damage this thing? Not really. My God. At least we got that out of the way. Let's go on. Well, I couldn't do anything. It's a level 60 enemy. I think he's like level 55 or something. I'm only level 30 something. Can't see anything. Someone mind turning on the light? Thank you. It's just a room. It's like a lobby of sorts. It's strangely familiar, but I can't quite pinpoint it. This is weird. It's very weird. Hi. I don't know. Something just feels very weird. It's probably about time for me to log out. Looks like we spent enough time in the room. What exactly was the point of all this? I really don't get this place. Let's go. Where can I see his level? Oh yeah, I'm level 38, he's level 60. So, yeah, that's why he could actually damage that thing. I couldn't do shit. Well, that's yet to be seen. I don't know if he's a good guy, because just for the simple fact that he's even in this area is suspicious. Like, we got teleported here by that bad guy from the fight that was a scripted loss, and then we ended up here. jump there, and then I assume jump to here. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if they let you also move with the D-pad, but you can only move with the analog stick, which means if your thumb twitches slightly, you stop moving, you know, perfectly straight like you need to stay on these things. So if you can't jump across there... Oh no, I've complained about that a lot. There's a lot, like... There's a lot of places, and I think they even do it intentionally to try to make these exploration puzzles tougher. There's a lot of places where you cannot tell what height everything is at. Okay, so you can jump. And I be like, you know, not just complaining, I even offered a solution. I was like, they could just make things a slightly different shade of the same color. Like, obviously all of these are brown, so they could use 4 or 5 different shades of this color to represent height. And that way all you have to do is look and, okay, this is the same shade of brown as this, so that means it's the same height. That one's not, that means it's a different height. I can't jump there. Like, it would be a very simple fix. But like I said, there's been a couple of parts in this where it seems very intentional that they do these. Because there'll be a bunch of platforms. Some of them at the same height that you can go on, and others that are on a different height that you can't. And, you know, obviously there's a path that you need to go through, and they just put in a whole bunch of little platforms. And you have to basically trial and error going through to see which path is the right one to get where you're going. And that seems like a very intentional misdirect that they put those there to make you jump to the wrong one because they all look like they're the same height. So not only is it making the map less readable for the player, it also seems to be intentional. Like I said, that could be very easily solved by just, I mean, it's not like it's not like we have a limitation on the color palette or anything. I mean, at this point in gaming, you know, there's millions upon millions of colors, so there's a metric fuck ton of different shades of the same color that they could use to denote height. It would only really need 4 or 5 in any given area to show off the height. Like I said, I'm assuming it's intentional because there have been parts of the game where it's intentionally used to confuse you, which they wouldn't be able to do if it wasn't confusing in the first place. still in the game? Can't be right. Again? Is the system broken? Well, I'll just remove the... Can't remove the cross gear. What's going on here? Am I stuck in the game now, or what? Wait. Hey, you two, what is it with this place? Got the sesame, seasoned with pepper and oregano. So good. Are you listening to me? Add lemon juice, add the pineapple, stir fry for 20 minutes. What the heck is wrong with you? What's up, man? What is it with this place? Sorry, I don't know. Can you log out either? Nope, none of us can. What? We're all stuck here. You must be joking. Hey, Metalface, talk to me. Damn it, this can't be real. Oh, don't attack them. I just died and respawned, didn't I? At least we won't die in real life when we die in game. That's something. Remember that strange feeling I mentioned before? I figured it out. I can't remember things. I can't remember what is outside of the game. Is it the same for you? You see, these are just very blurry right now. I think our memories will return. Did it already happen for you? It is good to know. There's gotta be a way out of this. There just has to be. Return to our rooms, okay? Maybe there's a way to properly rest in there, however it works. Leah, do I understand this correctly? All the avatars in this area cannot log out. Sorry, I do not know. This is all extremely bizarre. I looked a bit into this place. Leia, is something the matter? Let's go ahead. I'll tell you later. Stuck in the game, man. So they said to go back to our rooms. Where is our room? This may be up here. Okay, so our rooms are not up there, because they kill us if we go up there. Yeah, I learned that in the very first area that we wake up in here. Like, I tried fighting him several times, and no matter what, you can't win. Even if you start doing damage to them, they call down that fucking orbital strike, and you can't block, you can't dodge out of it, it's just stuck to you like glue. can even look up. Oven is yelling at you. That's a hell of a timer sound. Oh, okay, so the rooms are over there. Basically where we started. Up here, yours? I see. Let's try to rest and meet up tomorrow. Let's see what happens. Good night, Leia. Looks like we're locked in again. This whole situation is getting stranger every minute. First, about this place. Vermilion Wasteland was the name, right? This place was originally developed for Crossworlds, but the project was put on hold. They already developed a large part of the environment, but ultimately the area was never integrated into the playground. No avatar is supposed to enter this place. How? Wondering that too. How could those avatars end up in this place? How? You mean something else? Oh. You wonder how I know all of this. Suppose there is no point in hiding it. I am an Instatainment employee. I've been involved in the creation of Crossworlds for many years already. That is why I have access to internal documents, some of them at least. Still, I was not aware the development of this region had continued in any way. The place should be abandoned for all I know. It is possible this is a confidential project we are not supposed to know about, but I highly doubt that. The fact that the avatars here cannot seem to log out is even more strange. Their loss of memory as well. Wait. Yes, just like you, Leia. Their situation is very similar to yours. But I doubt those players are all in a coma. Why? Leia, there's something No. Sorry, I think I just misunderstood something. Why? Anyway, there's nothing we can do in this room. So I suggest we call it a day, alright? Wait, why? Here, please, there's nothing left to talk about. Good night. First results are pretty positive. He recognized her immediately. Otherwise, he recalls things more quickly, I think. Please keep a close eye on them. Long time no see. They denied my proposal, again. You're to come up with an interesting game scenarios and challenges. I need a little bit of creative freedom to do my job. Gotham, that is what teamwork is all about. You'll have to find a compromise. Best we'll ever get is mediocrity that way. Too many conventional thinkers in this company. Right, Satoshi? What can I say? They just want to keep making the games they know. They have a genius like you on board and don't make proper use of it, rejecting your big AI project proposal. Well, to be honest, that went way beyond what you would need for a game like Crossworlds. Are you sure? I think there are lots of applications. In fact, I'm currently working on a list of them. Plan to pitch the idea to them again. This guy's already trying to make ChatGPT and AI girlfriends. I keep telling him no. Of course I will. It's just way too promising. I don't work that much, really. And I do it because it's what I want to do. No need to worry. You should listen to your dear caring sister, Mr. Workaholic. You too, Sergey? Oh, good morning, Leah. Did you have another dream? Good. Did you remember something new? Was it another place? Was it a person? That is new. Okay, who could it be? Was it an avatar? Somebody logged into Crossroads? Okay, not a player then. Was it Gotham by any chance? Of course, you saw him yesterday. This must have triggered the memory. Did you see anybody else? You saw me. Is there a third person? Black, messy hair, lean figure. It must have been Satoshi. Okay, Leah. I think now is the right time to tell you more about yourself. Yes, I do know a few things about you. We knew each other in the past. They did mention that earlier in the game, but they said that essentially they basically said that it wouldn't help because then the people that you're talking to would also need to know sign language, and most people don't. However, I thought it was safest for you to recover your memories by yourself. After all, this is part of your healing process. Anyway, if you remembered Gotham, Satoshi, and me, it must have been from about 5 years ago. Back then, all of us were employees of Instatainment. That's right, we were all involved in the development of Crossworlds. Satoshi, he is your brother. I'm sure you'll remember more about him soon. Anyway, about 4 years ago, all three of you went missing. Nobody knew exactly what happened to you. There was no way to track you down. Believe me, I tried. It was until I found you again, lying in a hospital. With you being awake in Crossroads, your memories are my only lead to Satoshi and the others. I want to get you to wake up, and I want to find out exactly what's happened, you and the others. Whatever did happen, I'm sure it has to do with this place. I get the feeling we're very close to the answers. Yes, looks like the door was unlocked some time ago. In fact, I'm a bit late with your login. Something was holding me up again. Lucas is probably outside waiting for you. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you. Looks like you had your fair share of beauty sleep. Well, I mean, it does feel like sleeping once you log out, right? I'm just glad they allow you to do that once you enter your room. I really needed the break after what happened yesterday. Sure lost my nerves, didn't I? Not very proud of that. I'm really impressed how well you're taking all this. Anyway, let's go to the hub again. They won't let me take today's quest unless I form a party with you. Yep, pretty much. Although, you know, when you're in a coma, there is diminished brain function. So I'm pretty sure she would be pretty shit at the game if that's the case. Alright, ready to get today's quest? Yeah, it'd be like that one game reviewer that couldn't get past the tutorial in Cuphead. Wait, that's all? He just wants to walk around and that's it? Seriously, this campaign is the worst. Actually, I had to look around before and I found a few nice places. But since there's nothing to do, you want me to show you around? Alright then, follow me. Well then, welcome to my little Vermilion Wasteland tour. I'll show you all the remarkable sights of this truly underappreciated landscape. Please come this way. No idea. I've actually been spending a lot of this trying to place what accent he's supposed to have, but I just kind of gave up. But I'm not sure if it's supposed to be German or one of those other, like, Germanic areas or something else. Here we are in the town center. The town doesn't really have a name, so let's just stick with Vermilion Town for now. But even then, I say that because they haven't done a very good job at like a lot of games when a character has an accent, they put it into like the words and the way they're speaking. In this, they don't really do that, and I noticed that with Emily because they still throw in a couple of French words here and there, but they're not writing her text with a French accent. Like, they don't have ZE instead of the or anything else. They're just writing out her text normally as if it was spoken, you know, with a... as if it was just spoken normally without a foreign accent. But they just throw in French words every here and there. Oh, is it? Maybe he's Scandinavian. But I'm saying that more on whatever company decided to localize this into English. Like they're not they're not writing text to show the accent of the characters. And that's what I'm saying, like he's throwing in random German words, or at least German sounding words here and there, but there's nothing in the way is normal text that would hint at him having an accent. And like I'm saying, I noticed that right away with Emily, who was supposed to be French and talking with a French accent, but nothing about the text that they're giving her would indicate a French accent. It's just speaking normal English. Nobody actually knows what's in the pipes, though. You're probably best off not knowing. Million Town is also home of these friendly metal-armored fellows. Like most folks, they don't like to be hit. They really don't like it. What am I saying? You saw what happened yesterday. Also, be especially careful of that area in the north. They really don't like you to be there. Then again, folks, we're talking about some nice treasure you can get when you manage to sneak past them. A lot of games do it though. Like there's a lot of games when you get when a character is very specifically supposed to have a certain accent, they'll phonetically write it in so that you know they're speaking that way. Let's exit the town to the west. Which I don't know. I don't know if it was intentional that they didn't, or if whoever they hired to localize this either didn't know or didn't want to be bothered with doing it. But they obviously didn't do that in this. Like all the text is just put into regular normal English. Just out of town, and oh look, it's one of those devices. Yet the almighty plot decided we're not ready to proceed, so these things remain unresponsive. Nothing to do here, so let's appreciate the amazing nature of this place. This way. I've also noticed, and this is one of the reasons why I like Emily's character a lot, because she's, up until this point, she's always been the one pointing it out. But they do that thing that like a lot of movies and other things do, where they're doing things that they know are bad, and they have a character point out that it's bad, as it like that's supposed to absolve them of it. Like basically, like a lot of old comedies would like break the fourth wall to be like, oh, this is the part in the movie where this stupid thing would happen, and then the stupid thing happens. Except in this one, it's more gameplay-like, where Emily was always the one pointing out, like, oh, this part is going to be annoying, or, you know, that enemy was really annoying, or that enemy was a pain in the ass, or something like that. And it was like, yeah, it was. And you saying that it was doesn't change the fact that you made it a pain in the ass. This is a lake. I just point that out because Lucas just did that, where we're staring at that little device that was previously in the quest, and he points out, I was like, it looks like the plot is not ready for us to do this yet. Because I did come to this area before and saw that there, and I was like, oh, this is the thing that opens up the temple, but I can't do anything with it. Yeah, but even then, Germany isn't the only country that speaks German or a derivative of German. Like there's a lot of other countries that either speak German or have a derivative of German where a lot of it is similar. It's filled with water, or whatever that purple stuff is. Sorry, this tour doesn't include basic scientific explanations. What a tough customer. I'm sure Tronny would have a good explanation for you. And he'd probably also complain about those weird rock formations. Let's continue, off to the north. Now, this is the first time he's actually been in the party, so I don't know if I've seen any of those yet. We've only had a couple of interactions with him up till this point. Didn't quite see which way he wanted me to go. I guess this is it. Now we enter the realm of Ebony Forest. As expected, it's full of trees. Yet there are no evil wolves in this forest, it's just viruses as always. Also no bugs. Sure, Emily would be glad to hear that. Seriously though, Emily and her fear of bugs. I don't quite get it. She made such a huge deal out of the Fajro Temple boss, that giant moth, right? When I asked her about the mid-boss, that antlion, no problem there. Yeah, apparently it's all good because it's slow and stuck in the sand. Personally, I thought the antlion was much higher on the scary scale. Alright, well, that's Emily for you. Let's continue. Over there is a pretty interesting spot. Oh, you mean when everybody figured out... I liked it when Emily finally figured it out. And everybody was like, yeah, we already knew about that. We talked about it. And this entire time that she had been partied up, she just been... Basically, because she never stops talking, she just thought that Leia was, you know, a listener. Never put two and two together. That not lead anywhere? Call this here the field of indecisive flowers. Indecisive because they can't decide on what height to grow. I mean, just look at them. Some are stuck in ground level, others several meters high. Look, I can't explain a lake to you, so what do you expect now? Anyway, those flowers are awfully convenient for an elaborate jumping path, don't you think? I mean, this wouldn't be Crossroads without unlikely jumping paths literally everywhere. The only thing I'm missing here is the treasure chest to collect. I suppose we both can guess when those flowers will come into play. Enough of this forest, let's go back to the lake. There's one more location I want to show you. And this is the cliffside. It's where you realize that this place is actually pretty small. And yes, there is indeed no exit. Actually, there is that one door just over there. It's a door. I have no idea where it leads, but it's as close as it gets to an exit. Of course, it's locked. I didn't plan to end our tour on such a depressing note. Actually, now that I think about it, there is one more thing I'd like to show you. I'll have to run back all the way to East Town, though. What, is the old granny tired already? Hey Ludlow, how you doing? A lot of stepping stones to continue on a path, but I haven't found how to start the path. All that for precious metal. Guessing will be used later. I don't think I've seen anything that you need that to craft yet. So I assume I'm just stockpiling it for later in the game. Actually, I can pretty much make everything. I just need to buy the level 27 items. And I don't have the money. Alright, here we are. This is the last thing I want to show you today. I know it's hard to miss, it's the huge tower up there. Some of the other players here told me about it. Seems like there was a way to get up this tower. Some of our fellow inmates went there and never came back. So that can mean two things. Either they escaped or they just disappeared. Anyway, you can only get there once you've finished the second trial building. Let's hope they'll give us the quest for that soon. And yes, this concludes today's tour. It sure was pointless, but I still hope you had a good time. First Rookie Harbor, now Vermilion Wasteland. Guess I should think about a career as a tour guide. Unless I'm already doing that in real life. Still don't remember much about my life outside of Crossroads. I mean, it will all come with time? I sure hope so. Now then, anything else today? We can still have a look around, otherwise I'm ready to hit the hay. Ugh. Yeah, let's go ahead and so that we can get the quest to actually leave this place. So we're back in the room. Still trying to wrap my head around all this. Why are these players stuck in this place? And why did they all lose their memory? So what exactly is the whole point of this place? Just how in the world can all this happen without anything being reported? Something wrong? Oh, you mean I could report all this? Theoretically, yes, but that would be a bad idea. Because what we both are doing here is unofficial. At least I do not have the approval of the company to log you into Crossroads. I essentially snuck you into the game. That is exactly why we have to be careful to not draw too much attention. That is also why I cannot afford to act carelessly when tampering with the game's system. Crossroads is designed with an insane amount of security checks to prevent cheating and other kinds of abuse. Even simple things like moving you out of this place will be very quickly lead to a ban. There are ways to get around these checks, but my options are very limited right now, because I do not have access to the environment server of this region. Really, nobody should have access to it because this area was discontinued. Still, I'm looking for ways to get you out of this. It'll be tricky, but it's definitely possible. Call it a day? Okay, good night, Leia. Yeah. Call it the Field of Indecisive Flowers. You like this place, don't you? Suppose it's as good as it gets for a bleak location like this. Definitely beats being stuck in that one room all the time. Nice to show you all the other places out there. Someday. Morning, Leia. Anything new you remembered? Okay, I see. Well then, time to head out, correct? Wait, wasn't the door open just before? What is going on here? Kind of fight? Fine. The players here start a rebellion of sorts. Shizuka, you are still... So, you're back again. Huh? What is this? You can speak now? Why? Why? That is what I want to ask. Why are you here? You were supposed to be gone. Not very talkative after all, I see. When was the last time we met? A year ago? You don't remember, do you? Of course not. They tried to undo everything. Tried to fix you. All the lengths they went through for you. I just don't get it. Shut your mouth. Well then, allow me to refresh your memory. I don't know what exactly they told you. About who you are, why you are here, and where those memories come from. Whatever they told you, it's a lie. Shizuka, please don't. Seeing me might feel strange to you, like looking into a mirror. But it's no coincidence. Because we're the same person. No, that's not right. We're not the same. I am the original. You are just a copy. Copy of my avatar, that's what. You're an AI, a program, nothing else. That is why you'll never be able to leave the game. Yeah. First AI takes all our jobs, and then it takes our games. Can't even play games anymore. The AIs are taking that from us too. You can deny it all you want. It won't change anything. The more you remember, the more it will become clear to you. All those memories you see, those are mine. My memories, my personalities. It's all copied. Next big step in artificial intelligence is what they call you. What a joke. A miserable copy, that's what you are. Shut up. We all ended up in this hell because of you. And for what? A program with access to all my memories? How the hell did they ever think this was a good idea? I said shut up! You talking was the last thing I needed. You have no right to exist. Whoever brought you back should just delete you immediately. Well then, have a nice day. Damn AI taking our jobs. Oh wait. Honestly, since I finished Bravely Default, I just need to find new reasons to use that. Leah, please. Leah, please calm down. Shizuka was just lying. You do not have to. You must not believe her. Leah, can you still hear me? Leah, please, you have to get over this. Cannot afford to lose you, please. You're the only lead I have. All I can tell you is that there is hope. Yeah? Do you want to log out? Yeah? Leah, what is... Leah, please. I will be quiet. Yep, this is how Skynet starts. What disclaimer? Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Oh, yeah. I hit the wrong button when I was trying to look for the hotkey for... I was trying to look for the hotkey for the Bravely Default. You know, they took our jobs. I think I hit the wrong button. Hey. Good morning. Did you also hear the alarm from before? Or what just happened? Sounded like somebody was fighting within the dormitory. No, unfortunately, that's another drawback of, you know, the one monitor situation. You know, I have an overlay to see chat, but I can't actively see what's going on in OBS if I hit something wrong like that. Is everything okay? You don't look too well today. Something happened? Should we just go to the quest hub for today's quest? Okay. So what happened? Did you have a bad dream? Who am I kidding? Dust dry as usual. Well, at least we got a proper quest today. Look, it's clear something isn't quite right with you. Somehow try to talk about it? No? Or we just go ahead and solve today's quest? Okay. Yep. We're in control of ChatGPT right now. Or what are the other ones? There's like ChatGPT is the one that like writes stuff. I think Sono or Sonu is the new one that just came out that like makes songs. Like you can just ask it to make a song about a topic in a certain style and it'll like come up with it right away. What was the name of the one that made pictures and videos? 'Cause there's like a bunch of different AI tools for different things that, you know, everybody's getting mad about because they're taking jobs away from artists. Who knows how many jobs they're taking away, you know, in the actual business sector that's not getting reported on. They're just kind of quietly taking them. The sad thing is, I already did all this platforming before, and he was giving me the tour, and now I don't remember where it starts. No, there's no music right now. Just ambient sounds like the water and shit. See, because what it is, it's now that she knows she's an AI, she knows that she doesn't have a soul, and you can't enjoy music without a soul, so no music. Stop killing them so fast. Slowest antivirus ever. Probably Norton. Oh, right. That one was kind of easy. Okay, that explains why there was nothing, because I did this last time and there was nothing at the end of the path. It's to get to one of these, but this hasn't been activated yet. I did this for nothing earlier. Alright, now what was the last one? Over there. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this if I can't, like, rapid fires don't bounce? Oh, I didn't see the other thing over there. Honestly, I don't have a good feeling about this. Probably more high-level enemies in there. You being like this today. To continue their times, no reason to rush this, right? Really won't help if you'd... Really would help if you'd respond at all. I mean, I understand why you'd feel down in a situation like this. Things don't have to stay that way. I'm sure we'll find a way out. Out of this place, out of this game. You just shouldn't lose hope. Yeah? Oh. You here isn't all that bad, hmm? Hey, look, I can't keep watching you like this. There must be a way to help you out of this. You gotta try to talk about this somehow. I'll just ask some questions, okay? Okay, let's see. I suppose you remembered something about yourself. Something that made you sad? Okay, so what could it be? Did you lose somebody dear to you? Somebody betray you? Sorry to hear that. So what did this person exactly do to you? Are all your troubles because of that person? So there's something else. Man, this is hard. I wonder how the others are doing. Lynn, Buggy, Emily, all of them. It seemed like you got along quite well with Emily and Trotty, didn't you? I'm sure we'll be missed. In difficult times like these, it's good to know there are other people out there that care for you. Even though it looks like we're on our own for now. I think it's probably better if we call it a day. Let's finish the trial building tomorrow, okay? Alright then, back to the dormitory. I think I was only missing one elemental DNA to be able to make another piece of equipment. The question is, which one do I get? Head and chest are both at 37. Four attack, 5 focus. Guess this is where we split. You be okay by yourself? Things will work out. Night, Leia. Leia? Leia, please, give me a chance to Glad that you seem to be getting through this. Good night, Leia. Hello there, Leia. How are your hands doing today? Sorry, it's not as painful as it looks, I swear. Again with the weird hand tricks, Trotty. I'm just fascinated by how well it's synchronized. You don't have to make these creepy shapes to prove it. Come on, let's go. Man, not looking forward to that jungle. You know, those places are usually filled with insects and bugs. Please don't let me go there alone, Leia. Yeah, is everything all right? Hey, why are you sitting here like that? No, if something is bothering you, you can just tell us about it. That's what friends are for, right? Hi. Ah, good morning. Feeling better today? A little bit? That's good. So did we finish that trial building today? Alright, let's do it. And right now, I am gonna go on break. We will be back to this in 5. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue going through the Trapped in the Matrix section. Alright, I'm back. So let's continue. Here we are, for real this time. They might throw another high-level enemy at us, so better keep your guard. Can't wait to see what kind of room they'll show us this time. Alright, here we go. Be careful, man. Yep, I'm not doing any damage to it. Right, let there be light. What is this room? Oh no. I sure wonder what this room is. I certainly don't remember. Wait. What? My room? This? Never. What, just because my name is written on that letter? That could be anyone called Lucas. Alright, I give in. It's my room. I know it's messy. It's not always like this, I swear. Please don't judge. You're judging way too hard. Don't go over there. This is the worst. Very funny. Come on, we've seen enough. Let's go. Yeah, please. Pick up that rhino thing just to see such a place. I can't believe it. How the hell do they even know what my room looks like? Why would they put that kind of reconstruction in this place? Anyway, I seem to remember a little more now. Like the place I live at, the place I work at. What was the name of the company again? Anyway, I think I worked in the IT department. Still, this all feels very strange. Why did I forget all of this suddenly? No, I had a pretty scary thought. Spending all my time in this game now. The only thing left from my real life are those memories that are slowly returning. What if there is no real life anymore? What if we're just stuck in this game forever? Is this maybe the feeling you had yesterday? Let's see. Well, here's the thing though. Why does it matter? Does that make our lives any less meaningful? I don't know why we're stuck in this game, but honestly, we don't even know why we live in the first place. Exactly. We're just going from the real-life simulation to the video game simulation. So either we're stuck in this game or stuck in real life. What's the big difference? It's so strange thinking that way. Oh well. I think what's important is that we have a life worth living. Being stuck in this game isn't the worst fate imaginable, now is it? We're not alone. We have friends in this world. Heck, I know a few people that would be happy to be logged into Crossworlds permanently. No, it's not all bad, is it? Especially if we get out of this place. This place kinda sucks, honestly. Now that I think about it, my room fits in pretty well. Well then, let's hand in that quest already. Thanks, Chief. Well then, free to go to the tower now. I don't know about you, but I'd rather sleep another night before we go there. Who knows what will wait us in there, right? It might take some time. Alright then, let's head to the dormitory. One last time. For one last time they would have me believe. before we go to the tower. They said some shit about how there's some good treasure behind the patrol bots in here. Let's see if we can find a way around them. Alright, so where is the way to start going upwards? Shit. That doesn't lead there. It's gotta be over here somewhere. I don't see any place to go up from. It's this right here. Damn it. I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck you. I wasn't even in your spotlight. I was beyond it. this is the problem last time I tried to do this, is that guy can spot you even when you're on top of the pipes. Precious metal again. Where does... Okay. Let's see, where does this go to? This. Vermilion Mantle. Well, kinda wish I had made the headpiece now. That's everything. I know what happens if I go to a new area before I die. Man, it's like they get called off. Okay then, hope you can still sleep well after you saw the nightmare that is my flat. Make sure you're well rested for tomorrow. Good night. Hi? Wait. Let me tell you a little trick about conversations. People, they like to share their stories. So if you want to be on their good side, listen to them. Add a few comments, ask questions, let them know you're interested. Keep the conversation flowing naturally, but let them do the talking. That's how people enjoy your company. However, none of this works if the other person can't talk. Found that out the hard way. I met her. She could only listen, very much like you. But for once, I had to do the talking. Talking about myself. am sorry about what happened the day before yesterday. This was not planned, nor intended. Why? That's right, you can say a few words now. Well then, do you mind telling me something? Who exactly put you back into the game? Suppose you won't find the right words for that. Never mind then. We'll find that person sooner or later. Bye. Hi. Hi. Leah. Don't worry, things are fine on my side. However, at the moment I cannot talk to you like usual. Now please go to the tower as you planned with Lucas. Try to get you both out of this place. Till then... Hi. Good morning, Leia. So, are you ready for the tower? Let's do this. Ah, yes. Going straight upwards will definitely not work. No way we'll get past those guards. I was told there was a secret route in the Upper East over there. Might have to do a bit of climbing to get through here, but it should be possible. Also, once we reach the tower, there might be no turning back. If there's something you still want to do in this hellhole, you should do it now. Well, pretty much, I think we got everything in this place already. Alright, now we just have to get through there, undetected. Supposedly a door up there that we can enter. Let's go separately. It's probably easier to stay hidden that way. Huh? Do you want to go ahead? Good thinking. You're rather small, so they'll have a hard time spotting you. Alright then, you go ahead. I've got your back. Can I not just... any way for me to just go on the rooftops? So what now? Can't hide in the corner. Oh, okay, I didn't see this path. Ew, that was close. So many of them out there. They're not as bad as some other games, because a lot of games do try to throw a stealth section somewhere in there, and a lot of times they just really suck. But this one's not too bad. Oh then, let's take that elevator. Like, the one that immediately pops into my head is the one that was in Bug Fables, but that's That's mostly because Bug Fables was so much fun, except for that one stealth section that was incredibly annoying. There's supposedly more guards down here. Stay on your toes. Yeah, this is another one of those things where I was talking about before, about how some of these, like, they need to add some kind of snap assist to the right angle when you get close to it. Because this one is way too precise. Alright, no, I take it back. He's at the wrong angle. How do I get that? Oh, god damn it. I'm surprised that doesn't count as catching you. Because it does kind of shine where you're standing for a little bit. This is the only way, isn't it? Maybe there's something in this room. Alright, another elevator. Let's hope that no one goes up again. Looking good. Wait, we're back at the entrance? Hope we find a route walking over these roofs here. How are they watching that high up? Okay, sometimes they can see all the way up here and other times they can't. Seems we're getting closer. And again, it feels very arbitrary how sometimes they catch you and sometimes they don't at the same distance. Really? Now you can see up there? God damn it. Stupid robot wouldn't get its fat ass out of the way for me to shoot that thing. Damn it. Alright, I take it back. The stealth section is now ass. I don't see how I can shoot that thing and then make it out without getting spotted. Okay, so I don't get caught here. Hey, Alt, how you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Who are you playing today? Oh, so you're still on original Final Fantasy VII. Helen, no. Do I even need to do this? Yeah, I do. 'Cause that robot down there at the bottom just is looking at that path. So I do need to do this. This one little room has turned this whole stealth section from okay to utter garbage. What the hell? I hit it. Pretty sure I hit it. God damn it. Why does the camera move down when I'm trying to see what the hell's going on up here? Are you fucking kidding me? That thing is timed? As if this wasn't a pain in the ass. God damn it. I fucking hate this game. So I have to shoot this thing and make it all the way back over there to run across it. Like I have to run all the way over here to there to be able to run across it before any of them turn to look at me after I shoot that thing. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? I guess maybe no, he turns to me. I was thinking maybe I can run up top while he's looking up. I can run through the top. But I'm pretty sure he turns back before I'll be able to get all the way through. No, I could. Except there's still the matter of how the hell do I get up there and across the bridge before it wears out. Really? I supposed to get there faster than that? Like, I don't see how I'm supposed to get to the bridge before it goes away. I have no fucking clue how I'm supposed to get to this thing fast enough. Maybe, I mean, it's never done that before, but maybe Ice Shot will make it go slower. apparently, for some reason, if you're dashing, there's a delay before this takes effect. Seriously, what am I missing? What am I missing? Like, what path am I supposed to take to get there in time? Is there some way for me to bounce it without having to be down there? Where is it? Oh, okay. I see. So yeah, I'm shooting from the wrong spot. I have no idea. I think it's 10 chapters, not including the DLC. We're on chapter 7. I don't know, a lot of people like rave about this game, but honestly, there's so much about it that Like, I don't know how I haven't heard anybody complain about this game, because there's so much about it that's really fucking annoying. I can see why people would like it too. I just don't know why I haven't seen any, like, I haven't seen any critique. Like, there's a million things about this game that are annoying that I would list as, you know, hey, if this stuff bothered you, you probably won't like this game. I have never heard anything bad about this, which is probably why it's bugging me so much. I was expecting, like, a really fun game, not this. Where the hell did that one come from? Oh, we did it, didn't we? Hey, let's see if we can access the tower from here. Entirely empty. A strange way to prioritize security. Well, nothing's stopping us here. Let's enter that tower. Gotta be honest, I have a bad feeling about this. Why? Why did we manage to get past all those guards? Doesn't it almost feel intentional? Like they wanted us to get through here? It's not like we have any other option, right? Alright then, let's enter and see what happens. Why? How? Why? Leah, please calm down. The interior of this tower is instanced. That's why Lucas is not here. It's like a dungeon. Do not worry, I have a plan. If things go well, I can get both of you out of this. Just have to break a few rules and walls. Need a bit of time to prepare things. Have to reach Lucas somehow. Meanwhile, I need you to move on to the next room to the north. Why is there a fucking time limit on everything? How come this one isn't wearing off? Oh, the three-eyed fish. I guess I probably could get it. Why did the fire one wear off and this one didn't? That doesn't make any damn sense. Next we need to move towards the west. Just trust me on this for now. The right position now, Leia. Just need a little bit longer to manage things on my side. Meanwhile, you can take care of the enemies in this room. Just a moment, please. Perfect. We're very lucky. We got Lucas just at the right position. He seems to be waiting for us. Now we'll just have to meet up with him. We're breaking through the dungeon room instances. Just follow my instructions. Now spawn an exit point. Now try interacting with the symbol. Oh, whoops. Why? Sorry, I must have made a little mistake there. Let me go over the parameters again. Oh, I think I got it. Please try again. Alright, forgot about that thing. Sorry, Leah, we need one more attempt. In my defense, this whole routine is pretty experimental. Okay, this should do it. Hopefully. Worked. Well, sort of. We just jumped to another room instance. Dungeon instances. They work on a room-by-room basis. And all room instances are placed within a massive compound. What we'll do is jump between those instances until we reach the room Lucas is in, and then escape the compound itself. Strange as it sounds, it's our best chance to get out of this place. Let's see. Next exit point should be here. Yes, it has to be on that side of the room. Sorry. From the looks of it, you should be able to reach that point. How convenient. We have to solve a puzzle to get where we need to go. Who would have thought? Alright, so what do we need to do? Will the bomb blow up the bubble? Is that why that's up here? everything in this fucking game have to be so goddamn surgical? That didn't fucking do it. God damn it. It should probably be better if I do it on this side. Oh, never mind. No, it's not better on that side because it won't fucking hit it. It goes over it. Why did that not work? Am I even doing the right thing? Is this even what I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Move the water ball to the propeller and then have the bomb explode on it. Except it's not actually activating the thing it needs to activate. Why is it not even doing what it's supposed to do? So I need that ice thing. Like, I need to turn this water thing into ice, and that's what'll activate the actual thing up there in the top right. For some reason, it's not letting me just burn these as normal. So I have to use this bomb, and they regenerate almost instantly. So I have to break those, freeze the water bomb, and then switch element and hit the water, the frozen thing of water at the bottom to get it to go towards that thing, all before those ice pillars come back up. Because everything in this game requires fucking the precision of a tool-assisted speedrun robot. No, of course that didn't count. Why would that count? That looks like it'll go where I need it to. Yeah, that's what it was. I was doing it. Ignore a puzzle? Don't mind if I do. Who's this? What the heck is this? There you are. This was certainly not meant to be seen by the likes of you. In this tower you shall abide to the constraints laid in front of you. Not break through the walls as you please. We won't tolerate behavior like this. Your little journey will end now. Shoot. Found out sooner than I had hoped. Leah, you must not be caught up in one of his battles. We have to escape. Run to the next symbol as fast as possible. Need to reach the other side of this room, to the east. Away. Of course. Will you get out of the way? Now that was quite predictable. We have a good idea of where you are heading. Damn it. Lucas, he's in the room to the east. We have to breach that wall. Now we can't have you meet up with your friend. This place is designed for one individual at a time, after all. If your hopes are to escape this place, your journey is destined to fail. An exit does not exist. That's what he thinks anyway. I'll get you out of here, trust me. Alas, watching you twirling through this complex, it is quite entertaining, to say the least. This resourcefulness is unlike anything we have witnessed so far. Hence, we shall honor it with an appropriate climax. Did you just put a butthole on the floor? Yeah, pretty much. It wouldn't bother. The main problem is that there's too many puzzles. Most of the puzzles require an insane amount of precision and are timed. The precision and the timing going hand in hand. Like puzzles where you just have to figure out what you're supposed to do and you have all the time in the world, not a big deal. Same even if you have to be precise, but it's the fact that you have to figure out the puzzle, execute it perfectly, and usually within a very strict time limit. It's just fucking exhausting, and that's all this game is, over and over and over again. That's even why I'm clarifying. It's not even just that there's too many puzzles. It's that the puzzles are taxing because you have to be insanely precise and you have to do everything within a very strict time limit. Trillion, quadrillion? Not even sure how to say this number. However, it is not infinite. That means it is possible to defeat it. Just one thing we have to do. Adjust your attack appropriately. Just figured out a way to do that within security constraints. Focus on defeating the burning slug enemies before they explode, as many as possible. Oh, that's great. Yeah, defeat the things that before they explode, when they explode in like a half a second. This is an interesting way to be annoying. Bullet hell while making the game blurry. Haven't seen this one before. Just finding all new ways to make this annoying as fuck. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to what the number was. Leah, did you just break through that wall? Okay. Somebody told me to wait here for you, I think. How'd you even get here, though? I thought this place is instanced. Leah, we must hurry. Both of you need to take the next exit point. It will be your last jump. It's not that I don't like puzzles. The more I play this game, the more I'm pinpointing what it is. It's the constant pressure on all the puzzles. It's the fact that a lot of these require shots that are like a micrometer wrong and it won't go the way it needs to, all under a time limit. Like, there's plenty of things they could have done to make it not as frustrating. They could have added like, whenever it's in a puzzle and you need a very specific angle, they could have added a snap when you got close enough. So that, I mean, a lot of times even just pressing a button will move it enough to make it miss. Like, I practically have to have finger steadiness of a sniper to make sure that the button press doesn't move the angle and make the shot miss. So it's that, and it's also the constant super strict time limits on everything. So it's not just the fact that it's full of puzzles, it's the fact that a lot of the puzzles are very frustrating to accomplish, even if you know what to do. And there's been several of these puzzles where I knew exactly what to do, but the angle was so precise and I missed a few times that I second guessed and tried to do other things for like 10 minutes, got frustrated, looked up the solution, turned out I was right the first time, and it was just that the angle was a pain in the ass and wasn't landing. It's just a lot of little annoyances in this game that they just left in there. So it's not the fact that it's a lot of puzzles. That's what I originally said, but like I said, as I'm playing the game more and more, I'm figuring out exactly, because normally I like puzzles. Normally puzzles are fine with me. It's just that these are very frustrating a lot of times. Literally break the fourth wall or something? Yeah, there's no time. Quick, take the elevator. Elevator, alright. Where are we? Is this even still a playground? Leia, please hurry. Run towards the seat. Somebody will pick you up. This way? You sure? I don't know, for some reason the whole, like, her pointing at him like, really, this way, it kind of reminds me of the whole, like, Lassie thing where the dog would bark and it's like, really, Tommy's stuck in the well? Yeah, I can't move. Why? No matter what I do, I just can't move. Why? Is this some bug or something? He's out of his service area. He's on mobile. Yeah, please, this won't go anywhere. Somebody must know their way around here. Makes us wonder who exactly is leading the way. Alas, this is as far as you'll be going. Your friend is now under our full control. We disabled his movement. He can be relocated at will, shall it be required. Why? You leave us no choice. His very fate rests in our hands. If his well-being is of your concern, you'd be wise to obey and stop this escape at once. Why? Leia. Get away already. There's no point in waiting for me. Run! Leia, there's nothing I can do about Lucas. Sorry. We have to escape on our own. It's our only option left. Run already! Go! Stop right there! You keep pursuing this fruitless endeavor. There is no escape from this place, not for avatars like you. We'll see about that. Still not very explosion-proof, I see. I'm here to fetch the lass. No, not you again. Back on the boat. Why did you wrap her in a blanket? Avatar, she shouldn't feel cold or anything like that. Just looked like she needed this, alright? Stop nagging. Hey, my girl, you're back. Poor thing, you look like you've been through hell. You too. We'd like to talk to the lass in private. Aye, Captain. Sergi, you've got some explaining to do. What in the bloody hell has been going on with you two? Ended up in that place and all. Yes, it's about time I tell you everything I know. First, let me apologize to you, Leia. I deceived you, telling you this lie about yourself and your past. Why? Just thought it would be for the best. But in all honesty, I did not know what to do. Why? It's because of what you are. Shizuka, she was right. You are an artificial intelligence. More precisely, you are what Satoshi liked to call an evotar. An evolved avatar? Let me start from the beginning. So if an evolved avatar gets feelings, does it become an emotar? Time when we were all still employed by Instatainment. Satoshi. He was one of the head software engineers for Crossworlds. He was responsible for implementing the avatar controlling module. You see, since avatars are controlled with mere thought, this part was one of the most complex and difficult to get right. It's very simple. You hit the unfollow and you leave. And you forget I ever existed until you fall asleep, and then the joke just pings back and forth in your head. Yet Satoshi, he succeeded in creating a reliable connection. He developed a neural network analyzing the player's neural oscillation. After just a short learning phase, it allowed for controlling your avatar like it was your own body. It's a technological masterpiece called the Crosscode. Title drop. For some time though, Satoshi discovered something new. The Crosscode went beyond just analyzing players' thoughts to control avatars. Using the same neural network as a foundation, it was possible to entirely simulate features of the brain. Perception, logical thinking, emotions, even memories. Before you knew it, the Crosscode evolved into a fully fledged AI. And it could run an avatar without the player, its so-called evotar. Yes, that is what you are, Leah. An evotar based on Shizuka. Her personality and memories are a copy of hers. That is also why I did not want to tell you the truth. Back in the day, Satoshi discovered that evotars had problems handling the truth about themselves. They have the memories of your human self and then discover that you are, in fact, an AI. It's a massive emotional shock that the system usually could not handle, leading to permanent malfunction. They all became Twitter users. Fortunately, that did not happen to you. It seems you accepted the truth. Again, I'm sorry for all this. Things might have been easier if I told you right away, or it could have been an early end to everything. I just could not know what would happen, so I tried to be careful to minimize the risk. So wait, did you actually tell her the coma story? Yes. Seriously, I told you that one would be too dramatic. It's the most logical option. Really now. I understand that right, Sergei. There are these evotars in Crossworlds. They copy the personality and memories of players. That's the other thing. There really should not be any evotars in Crossworlds at all. Satoshi was very excited by his discovery. He pitched his findings to the higher-ups, hoping to develop a fully autonomous AI based on the Crosscode. However, Instatainment was far less enthusiastic about it. Their priorities were clear. It was only about controlling avatars. Any additional functionality, especially the copying of memories, was unwanted. Bullshit. 100% a corporation that found out that they could literally copy your brain completely intact and all your memories would 100% do that. I mean, they like foam at the mouth at any piece of data that they can get out of us through websites. You're trying to tell me if they could just completely copy your brain and know everything about you instantly, they wouldn't just completely cream themselves at the thought of it? This is the most unrealistic thing about this game, that one sentence that the fucking corporation didn't want to do it. They immediately blocked any effort going into developing evotars. Satoshi, he was deeply frustrated about this. Like, they would jump on the chance, like they would tell him to do it immediately and take the first possible chance they could to abuse it. Because it would be probably decades before people found out they were doing it, much less before any legislation was passed to stop them from doing it. All three of them left the company. All I know is that they found someone that supported their continued research on Evotars. Even wanted me to join them, but I declined. That whole endeavor seemed very risky to me. It was not long afterwards that I entirely lost contact with them. I had not heard from them in years. It's until recently I discovered Leia hidden within the game's database. That is how the whole thing started. I took some time off from work and logged Leia into the game, looking for answers. I know as much. How did he end up in that place? Well, that is where things started to become strange. Pulled into an area that was not supposed to be part of the official playground, Vermilion Wasteland. Gautham and Shizuka, they were both there. And there was this masked person we saw on the last day. Satoshi, he was nowhere to be found. Close, really close to the answers. Could not afford to stay there. It was too dangerous. How come? Somebody with administrative access to that area was tracking my connection. Tried to locate me. Almost succeeded. Just barely escaped it by minimizing communication with Leah over the last few days. Again, we just had to escape. I see. That really is a lot to take in, you know. How about we take a little break? Yeah, maybe a little stroll down the ship would help you loosen up a bit. Surely that's no problem, right, Cap? Sure don't like you deciding that by yourself. Sure, it's alright. Hey, then how about you show Leia around a bit? Why am I now? Please, I'd just like to have a little word with Sergei for a moment. Fine, follow me, lass. Carla, is something the matter? Mister, I got a question for you. Something the poor girl is probably worrying about. Yes? Once you find Satoshi and everything has been cleared up, what will happen to her? We'll sell her to EA. That Carla hoarding me around like that. Better remind her who's in charge of the ship sometime. Lass, really need to be up in low spirits. I really have no time for strolling around right now. Captain, you mind if I borrow Miss Avatar for a moment? That'd be just perfect. Please keep the lass busy. Nice. Please come this way, Miss Avatar. Nah, she can barely talk. Yeah, she would... I mean, at the very least, they'd have to add, like, some cute noises or something she can make to have her be a VTuber. Never expected to see you on this ship again, Miss Avatar. Yeah. Oh, you want me to call you by your first name? Sure. Anyway, I'll go ahead and get everyone together. Just meet me outside, down on the deck. Finally, we can do the experiment. Ugh. That guy again. But yeah, I still can't get over it. Honestly, nothing has destroyed my suspension of disbelief in any game more than them saying that a corporation would not want to copy people's brains. Like, that just automatically, we are in a fucking fantasy world. Up here. Thanks to coming, Leah? Oh, so the pseudo-robot has actually returned. Please stop calling her that. She's an actual person with a name. Leah. Alright then, Leah. My colleague and I had a little discussion over how well instant matter-based avatars can handle water. To my knowledge, instant matter easily evaporates when in contact with water. That's why swimming was never an option with the technology. But he claims that it can actually withstand decent amounts of water. Right, Leah was totally fine when it started raining last time she was here. I saw it myself. Well, a bit of rain maybe, but let's see how she handles slightly larger amounts of water. How? Quite simple. Please stand at this point here for a moment. Why? No worries, you'll see. Alright, we're ready. Sorry, they talked me into it. Why? Sorry, Leah. But you see, she did not evaporate. I have to admit, I did expect this. But that was just a small bucket. Now let's try the larger one. Please, just one more time. Do it for the science. Alright, second bucket. See? Couldn't handle that amount. Alright, I see. You know, it could just be a generous safety measure in case avatars actually jump into water. Which we do all the time. Maybe they can potentially take even more water than that. That may be, but we can't test this now, can we? That's true. Anyway, my point stands that instant matter avatars are just way too fragile for most serious applications. Come on, not all applications require water resistancy. Or just that. Did you ever try to lift her? God, I'd never dare do that. I sort of expected that. That's why I invited someone to help us out. Hey, Isabel, could you come over here for a second? Hello. Hi. Oh, who is that? Leah. Hi, Leah. I like your horns. Yeah, she's another guest of the ship currently. So would you have her involved? To show you how ridiculously light instant matter is. Isabel, would you be so kind as to lift the young lady for us? Can I do that? Of course you can. Show us how strong you are. Okay. Leah is so light. Wait. Oh boy, I wasn't aware of that. An avatar should weigh an average of maybe 5 to 10 kilograms at most. Instant matter is extremely light and fragile. It's a trade-off for being quickly constructed. Leah, hi, Leah, wait, bye, why? Leah's getting heavy now. It's okay, you can put her down now. I want to throw her. Why? Sure, show us some muscle. And go. Awesome. Now. Again, wait. So you see? Super light, low water resistance, and believe me, any kind of real impact and it breaks down. Alright, I see what you mean. Still, instant matter does have its applications outside of games, doesn't it? Of course it has applications, but it will never replace good, hard machinery and architecture. You can't build a house with instant matter and expect to live in it. It will break down easily. It works for Crossworlds because everything running around the playground is based on instant matter or virtual. It's like a theme park made out of styrofoam. Let's see. Yeah, you run real fast. So either Leah's player is in quite good shape or avatars are not bound to the player's stamina. It's the latter. You can run for as long as you want and you won't get tired. Anyway, thanks a lot for everything, Leah. And sorry for all the water I'm throwing. Please don't hate me. I just wanted to show him how awesome avatars are. Nice work, Dan. You really showed him. Was it really that bad for you? Oh, I'm relieved. It was fun. I want to throw Leah again. Come on, give her a little rest, okay? Okay, see you later. Hey, Leah, I see you're having fun with the crew. I'll soon start preparing things to get you back into the playground. It will take a bit of time. Probably a good idea to log you off in the meantime. Before that, though, there's something we should talk about. Since you know the truth about yourself, you're probably feeling a great deal of uncertainty, correct? particular about your future. I do not want to give you any false hope. The current situation is problematic. The only place for Evotars to exist is within Crossworld, without official permission. This will only last as long as we can keep it secret from instantaneous. This is something we have to change here. This is our goal. Create a proper place for Evotars. One where you do not have to hide your identity. Toshi, he always envisioned a place like that, even back then. Finding him is just the first step towards our goal. With his help, we might find a way to get there. Well then, should we call it a day? Good night, Leah. Alright, so we have a bunch of AI... I guess let's go ahead and say AI people that are copies of other people. You need to have a place for them. What country would you send them all to? I would assume it would probably depend on where the game is most popular. Because you wouldn't want two versions of the person in the same place. I mean, they wouldn't have to worry about the cold or the heat, so probably like somewhere in Russia, like Siberia, would probably also be good. I mean, obviously, you know, melting snow and them not being very good around water would be bad, but assuming they're wearing, you know, proper attire, like, they could survive in harsh conditions. But that would probably be the biggest thing, is just you don't want, like, since their memories and everything else are a complete copy of someone else, you wouldn't want them to be in the same place as their copy. Gautham, why did this happen? You had assistance. Somebody interfered. Hacked the environment server. It was bound to happen. The odds were still highly stacked against them. It's like the cargo ship all over again. Gautham, you need to stop playing around. Understood. Now continue with the interrogation. Behind schedule. There you go. Nightmares of my flat. It was just bound to happen. Come on, let's run away. Being attacked by Pizza the Hut. Let's run away. There's no point waiting for me. He said run away, not moonwalk away. Follow instructions. Chapter 7 complete. Good morning, Leah. Hi. Hope you rested well. Any new memories? Let's see. Preparations to go back to the official playground are all finished. We'll have to leave using the teleporter down in the cargo hold. Remember the one where we started. Carla should be waiting there for you. Also, I did a few more preparations on my side. And I moved locations again. Why? Making sure nobody will be able to locate me. I did the same after you completed the Fajro Temple. That's why we had to stay offline for a while longer, remember? Anyway, things should be less critical since we are out of Vermilion Wasteland. Then again, they most likely still have ways to track us in the official playground. Otherwise, they could not have dragged us out of the raid like that. I still wonder how exactly they managed to do that. Maybe they can read the traces we leave on the game servers. Maybe it's something very simple, somebody watching us in-game. Well, it's all speculation at this point. But we should be careful and watch our surroundings, okay? Anyway, onwards to the teleport. So, Chapter 8, I believe there's 10 chapters, we got 3 left. This is going to be where we end for today. So yeah. So it survived another day of timed, precise, stressful puzzles. Let's see. So far, I mean, with the exception of the first day where I think we went through 2, so far we've pretty much been doing this at like a chapter a stream. At least that's how it's been averaging out. So, maybe we'll have this done by the end of the week. Hey, I already forgot what's up next after this. Let's check. Alright, so Crosscode, and then after this is the first game from the community challenge that won, which is the Mana series. So we'll be doing the Vita remake of Adventure of Mana. That should be a really short one. So it'll be that, and then after that was Ragna's, which was Code Vein. So we do some super anime Dark Souls. That's what'll be coming up after this. And honestly, I need to add something to there too, because the last one I put on there was Saga Scarlet Grace, and that's over, so I need to put one for myself on there. I'm honestly curious if I should also lower the price, picking a game a little bit more. Because I realize there's, 2 or 3 people that probably have infinite points saved up, but I think a lot of other people are probably running low. Oh, you were? It's not much, but like I said, there's probably 2 to 3 people that are here often enough to where they have, like, a giant stash of points. A lot of other people just kind of come and go. They probably don't have that many. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to decide if I should lower it. Not, if I do, it won't be by that much. Yeah, because I realized that the other day when I was like, when Kaz put his redeems back up, and I was like, I basically watch him on my days off, and the little bit after I'm done streaming that he's still streaming. And when he put them back up, I realized I was still short by a few thousand. I had to sit there and watch and wait so that I could put Lunar 2 on his list. And that also got me thinking. I was like, well, how many people only watch me a bit here and there that would probably like to pick something, but they just don't have the points? Yeah, so that would be... Yeah, let's check that. Let's bring up the calculator. Okay, so 70,000. 50. It's 15. It's every 15 minutes. That's 21,000 minutes. That's 350 hours? So, assuming they're not doing anything else, in one stream, they'll probably, if for some reason they stay for a whole stream, they'll make about 1,000. That's assuming they don't do anything else. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'll think about it some more. Does it? Yeah, but that's kind of the whole thing, is that I know that I don't think a lot of viewers would be getting a watch streak, since they can, like, just because of the hours that I keep, probably a lot of people can only watch on certain days. So I don't know that they'd hit a watch streak, because a lot of people probably can't watch every day that I stream. Yeah, like I said, something to think about. Like, I'm basically just trying to decide if I should drop it from, you know, the meme 69,420, or 69,777, I think is what it's at right now, to just like a flat 50. Then, I mean, if anybody has any idea for those people that do have, you know, infinite points saved up, if you have an idea for like a channel point redeem that I could put for a ton, like, feel free to put it in the Discord. But anyway, we will continue with this very unrealistic, very fantasy world where corporations don't want what's inside your head tomorrow. I still can't get over that. Yeah, we'll continue with this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to... Yeah, Ragnar, I think that might qualify you as being super twitchy. Alright, I guess let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and raid Emily. Looks like she's playing Grandi. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, get to see you all next time, and till then.
Bye-bye, everybody!